my microphone. Okay. Welcome. Let's see what we got. Well, we got about 68 wish lists on Rebellion. We haven't announced it yet, like where we have enough good screenshots and stuff, but it's getting close. If we look at Origins, it continues to sell some per week. So this week it was $60. Last week it was $140. The week before that it was $100. So, I mean, it's something. But I figure, you know, if we just keep building the franchise, eventually one will break through. So that's my basic logic. I know that the type of game that Starshift is, being both a sci-fi JRPG and having tactical battles in it, is a niche game. Some people don't like tactical. Sci-fi isn't the most popular in the JRPG genre, but we can still do it. Yeah, I intend to make a few more videos like that, and with Rebellion, we gotta push it to the next level, because we can't just repeat what we did in the previous game. Otherwise, people will get bored of it, or they won't. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, I've played the game exactly like this before." So one thing that I wanted to add that I haven't added yet: making the battles more interesting, making the enemies AI better, so with more variety of attacks, so that it's not as boring. It's not boring, but like after you figure out the pattern, you can kind of be like, oh yeah, there's the same two attacks. So I'm trying to like give the enemy like 4 or 5 attacks, and under certain conditions using those attacks, and then I implemented a cooldown so that they wouldn't use the same attack too many times in a row. So yeah, we probably do have enough screenshots. I just want to wait a little while longer. Perhaps until we get the ESA city starting to get built, and perhaps a really cool parallax of this area, because what I was working on the last couple days was just making like the world map. This was another busy week where I did not have much time to work on it. I'm hoping that a slow week comes sometime soon. It's just been really busy, and that's how the holiday season is here in the United States. It's just crazy until after Christmas, after New Year's. Then it finally gets back to the normal flow of normal life, because we have a lot of holidays in succession near the end of the year. And it's actually my least favorite time of the year, to tell you the truth. It's good to get together with family and stuff, but everybody is just like more wound up, and I'm glad when a new year starts. And then that 8 months or whatever, that it's just normal. But anyway, yeah, I just want to make sure that when we make the announcement that it looks really good, right? Because right now we have enough for it to be sufficient, but I want it to look as good as it can. And I think we are a little bit, but just a little bit behind schedule. We probably could still release it, but we're gonna have to do I'm gonna have to have a couple weeks where I get to work on it multiple hours per day. It's speckled in there, and then we might have to do some longer streams for some of the streams. But anyway, I'm kind of trying to think about the plot and what happens next. So what I'm thinking is that you leave scrap springs in the truck because you're going to pick up a shipment, and that shipment is going to be up here. Now, the rebels like to pick up their shipments in what this is basically like the landfill or the dump, or where they drop off all their crap. Not the rebels, but just in general, it's like a dump, right? So this is a good place to go to meet when you are either looking for junk or if you're trying to get an illegal shipment. So you're getting an illegal shipment because, again, you're a rebel group, but you're like a small-time rebel group that's not very powerful, but you've got something. And I think I'm gonna have them give you supplies, but I also wanted to add something to the main game, but I think this is a good chance to add it here. I want to add a robot class where they have their own unique set of skill trees and everything like that, and you get to like maybe build the robot or customize it. And so I want maybe, because I'm one party member short, so I figured make it a robot and make the robot with their own skill trees and everything that's different than the technician, a combatant, whatever, and basically allowing a different set of skills that's straight robot, not android, but robot. And because in this game there's going to be more, since you're the android, there's going to be more of the dynamic of synthetic healing versus organic healing. So, and that's something we needed to add to the main game anyway, so I figured a robot might be an appropriate final party member. And then we have our 7. And as part of that story, you get the robot, and then this is going to be our last shipment for a while. And then news broadcast, and then during the news broadcast where they're announcing the device that's going to stop warp travel, that's when you short out and have a flashback of when you were a Molarian, because the memories are still in the android's head. And I think I'm changing it up a little bit in that we're gonna hold off on the Advana being the ESA. I think they are gonna be the ESA, but I'm not 100% sure. But in any case, if they are, they are the ESA. But you're not gonna know that it's them until kind of closer to the end. So, but I thought about something as a plot hole. How do we know that? Like, how did they have time? How did the Molarians have time to build the inhibitor? If this is their only planet, they didn't have they wouldn't have had enough time, right? So I think what would put a nice spin on this is that the Molarians used to have a lot of worlds. They used to have like a whole section, like almost like a little mini space empire of worlds. And they had time to develop this device as their planets were getting picked off one by one. And it turns out that ESA was sending missions into the past to wipe these guys out, and that the inhibitor is just one piece of technology that these guys had, and the ESA was trying to steal their technology, dig for it, like what they're doing here. Like, this is them trying to find pieces of technology. They're like digging everywhere, and they find it. They find some, and then eventually they found the inhibitor, which prevents warp drive. But maybe they're looking for something else. Maybe they're looking for something even bigger than that. But that device helps them implement their plans. And it gets bigger than that, because we have to figure out how to get Admiral Bernard in this, because Admiral Bernard is a Canite who used to work with the Canite Navy. And he becomes the head of the Outer Rim Coalition somehow. So, again, there's going to be a little bit of Sorry, I just saw the chat, but anyway, Admiral Bernard, he'll pop up in this, and I think it'll be where there'll be a little bit of space politics. It'll be like the various powers are invited to a conference, and maybe the Cainites make a bad deal, and you know, Bernard can't. He's like, no, I can't go along with this. Like, this is gonna destroy our people, and that's what causes him to go rogue. But that's a little bit further in the story. We're just trying to get to the next part right now. So I think the next part is some kind of scene in this junkyard where you get your shipment and you get alerted to the fact that this is going to be the last shipment for a while. And then chit chat about like, oh shit, that's what the device was. Because you're not really sure what the device is right now because nothing bad has happened yet, right? So while you would like to know, you don't know for sure what it does. And then when you see the news broadcast, then you know, and then the android has a flashback, and then you know for sure. And since Puru made the Molarians like an actual physical character set, we could use those in the flashbacks, and like we'll get a little bit of a look into Molarian society, or we'll have to make it up, but that's what I'm going with as the next part. And then during that conference, during that political conference where the CIA lady comes to this planet, that's when you go to this city, which is an ESA-controlled city. But it wasn't always an ESA-controlled city, because again, this planet used to just be on its like independent, and then it was occupied. So this is an occupied city. Scrap Springs is like a kind of a in the middle of nowhere rural area. In fact, I want to make it so that when you leave the city, you be like, activate camouflage field, and then you'll see the city here, and then you'll see it go and change to being like a big crater or like something useless. Because the city is obviously avoiding detection. So maybe the way that it's avoiding detection is that but again, it was a city that existed when this first happened, when people first came here. So perhaps it's a city that's faked its own death, or a town that's faked its own death. Like the general population thinks that Scrap Springs has already been destroyed, but really they have a camouflage field that protects them. And then this is something I want a screenshot of, not this part, but I mean, when you go here, like when you actually go here as the character and you transition to another map, I want to make like a parallax background that's just like really pockmarked, messed up, like where they've been digging like crazy and just ruining everything. Like, I mean, this doesn't look like a nice place to visit. And these junk piles, I like these junk piles. I overuse them. I need to make different junk piles, but I just think they're really nice, so I keep using them. Because one thing that makes a map look more lived in is when there's clutter, and the junk piles help to provide that clutter. I'm certainly enjoying my coffee. I don't really need coffee. Like I don't get angry. I don't get like irritable if I don't get my coffee or anything. But it does help. It hydrates you in the morning, nice and warm. And then the brain feels a little bit better. It's probably a reason why it's used in workplaces on a daily basis, like where people are spending time at a job or whatever, and there's always coffee, usually. Keep them on track. Okay, so we're gonna start building this this junk. Well, we need a little bit of story back here, though, before you leave, because I kind of skipped past that part really quick because I wanted it to be where I was trying to test out the truck, so I was like hurrying on that part. So I added Soren, and I added Kryn because Kryn is not going to be in this game, but I added Kryn for the train video to make it so that when you're fighting on the train, you have 7 people instead of 6 with an awkwardly missing box. So I'll leave that like that for now, but I need to go back to the part where you first walk out of the house. So I'm going to create an event that happens here. You walk out of the house and the android itself maybe is like, what is this? Like, what is this place? You know, it's Scrap Springs. It's our home. But according to official records, Scrap Springs was destroyed. Something like that. And then the next part of the story will be you go to this truck that's here, and Soren is waiting for you. Like, come on, we don't want to be late. Like, we got to get that robot. You know, we got to get our supplies. We don't want to miss our rendezvous time. And then you get in the truck. Speaking of which, I need to get the truck out of the recycle bin here because I might have to make different versions of the battle background where, you know, because you're not always going to be running into other trucks. So I already made the one where you're a truck that runs into a truck, but maybe there's one where you're a truck on the road and you run into a flying drone or something, right? So I'll save that on the desktop just in case. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do this now. Common event. All characters pan out, down. Okay, I'm gonna play a different track. I'm just gonna play the track of the place we're in. Eventually I'll stop playing this track even though I love it, so I usually have to play the track of the moment it's in order to have the right dialogue come into my brain. Scrap Springs was destroyed. Settlement known as Scrap Springs was, according to official records, the settlement known as Scrap Springs was destroyed. I'm drinking coffee, Kiyasu, but 7-Eleven coffee. I think it's 24 ounce. I know that we have large sizes for everything here. What is this place? Scrap Springs, our home, a place for those who choose to live free. Truck. We don't want to leave Soren hanging. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be pretty excited about introducing her because we haven't developed her character yet, so we can make her pretty psycho. I think I want her to be psycho, but like a believable psycho. One thing I'm gonna do right now is turn my phone off. I get like weird anxiety where I feel the phone vibrating or giving me a notification when it hasn't, because I have this constant like, I hope my phone doesn't go off. But if I turn it off, then I guess I know it's off. Because I get a lot of phone calls and texts. I forget, we gotta make the robot, we gotta make the android talk like an android. Which means instead of we're, he's gonna be like, we are ready. Okay. I think I've got that part done. So now we got to go back a little bit and we've got to give, when Soren joins the team, we have to give him his skill tree, which I forget what class he is. Yeah, I would I'll make him a Maverick. We're gonna have to create some more custom armor and stuff. I've been like dreadfully low on the amount of choices of armor that you need to be able to do different things and stuff with that armor. Let's see. That box out of the way a little bit. He's not actor 4, he's actor 82. Bonus 13. Oh yeah, that's right. I gave him skills temporarily to no state exist. I'm forgetting whether I gave the android their own specific skill tree too. I gotta find out later. I don't think I did. Yeah, I did not. Okay. Now the problem with this, it's going to work and everything, but the problem is I do have to start over. I do have to start the game over. So we're gonna go through this as fast as we can. I'm gonna skip the dialogue this time because we already know it's this part. Yeah, today I really want to focus on the story, pushing that forward more. A rough idea for plot exists, but we have to put it into action. After this battle, I'm also going to turn down the music in-game, because when I'm alone I do it at 100%, but when I stream I do it at like 40%. So it's probably a little loud compared to my voice right now. Told you it would be a piece of cake. There's only one way to find out. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay. Oh yeah, let's pick up medical supplies off of the corpses. Good to see you, Night Drive Agent. That one was tough. Wow, that was close. The structure must have been undisturbed for hundreds of years. I wonder if it holds any clues about what happened to the Molarians. Whatever the pigs are looking for, we can't let them have it. Come on, let's go. Let's see. Yeah. We found the inhibitor. We sent it back to Central Command. Cronus 13 has been acting strange after interfacing with the computer system. The unit might need a memory wipe when we get back to base. Okay, so I think I'm going to take this opportunity to make the short dungeon area right before you get to the android. Because I was meaning to do that, but it will... I keep delaying, so I think I'm just going to do it right now. Infernis Prime. Malarian ruins. Sounds good. And then we'll do a... we'll get rid of all of these. Well, maybe not the bodies. Because we'll use them for something. We'll keep the lights for now. We'll keep the... We'll delete that one. We'll turn it into a small... Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm gonna improve these. I'm gonna make them look like a stasis chamber, but then we'll have skeletons inside, because we don't want them. We don't want the Malarians in these ruins anyway to be revived. Perhaps in some of the ruins they are. Like we'll see. But I want to make I want to make this like half transparent. Oh, but there's a problem. The problem is that they go across 2 squares and not 3. That's a problem. Because that means we can't walk up to the center of it. Even though the width is fine. But I always try to make things in odd numbers so that you can walk to the center of it if you're the character. Yeah, I'll put it like that. For now, I might sacrifice these ones. Well, actually, all 3. Oh no, not the little doodads, but because we don't need different colors of stasis chamber at the moment. And then I want to give it a little bit of like a platform on the bottom. And I need to make it, at least this part, half transparent. Let's see. Can we use this in some way? Yeah, all good. I'm just working on it, so we're gonna get some progress today, though, for sure. It's all good. No worries. kind of like the light side of it as the whole thing. So free transform, flip horizontal. And then actually at this point making it darker. No. Make the brightness lower, contrast. Yeah, no card is necessary. I appreciate the sentiment though, but I'd just be like, well, that's nice, and then put it somewhere in the trash, realistically, but it would still be appreciated, but it's not, but please don't. Okay. We've got to give this thing a little bit of a platform underneath it. Oh yeah, I know what I gotta do too. I gotta make another one of these. And I gotta put it as the floor of this thing. And No, you don't need to make a smaller version, Puru. I just had to put it between 3 squares instead of 2, so that if you're a character, you can walk up to it in the center rather than walking to the right side of it or the left side of it as your only option. I think the size of it is fine, actually. I'm just giving it a little bit more of a factor where I can show the Molarian in there, like in stasis. Yeah, any cards being made is all good. I actually think those cards are nice. I don't know how you'd make a whole game out of it, but if it can be done, I'm all for it. Oh yeah, no, I know you need high resolution. You just set the image to like 600 DPI and then scale it up. It would work. It'd be okay. Yeah, this is starting to look pretty cool, actually. I think I need to make it more natural with the angle. Yeah, I'm all for that. Yeah, because Starshift really is like a franchise. Like you can turn it, you can do a lot with it. It's like Star Trek. Like we can do a lot with it. And these episodes are basically like Star Trek episodes. Like, straight up. Like, we're making up a whole new alien race here, a whole new reason why the ESA is after their technology. A technology that does a different thing than the previous game. So it works. Yeah, I think this probably works. This is probably good enough. Although maybe a little crystal on the top or some kind of little power node on the top. I don't know if I want to flip it vertically. If I flip vertical, then it looks like it kind of has tails. I don't know. Do you guys think this looks better, or do you think this looks better? This is when it's flipped up, and this is when it's flipped down. Flipped up, flipped down. I kind of like it when it's flipped down, but I don't know. I could see it working when it's flipped up as well. I don't know. And I think Both look acceptable, but I think I think I like down better. But it was a good try. Or maybe this part. Maybe this is the part that he's referring to. This part, maybe. Alright, but I'm going to give it a little power node on the top. I'll borrow this to do that. The part was the floor, just the circular part of the floor here. That's what I was referring to when I said, what about this part? But give it, I gotta fill in this inside part with something. Perhaps this. We'll keep adjusting these colors, but if I fill it in with some kind of, oh yeah, that looks cute. Mostly cute. What if I do something like this? So you know what? I'll make a slightly darker version of it. We'll do that for that half. I'll just make it look like it's popping out in 3D a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, and we'll give it a nice little glow. These dudes are gone. What was, even though it's invisible. put some dead Molarians in there. What tile set is this using? It's a Monopoly board game. That would be funny. Okay. Now we gotta get Molarians. I'm gonna use this gray one for like when they're dead. Oh yeah, maybe we add a little bit of lore for them. So like when they die, maybe like the Molarians when they die, they don't rot. They turn to stone or something like that. Like based on their physiology, when they die, they get like rigor mortis and then they just turn to stone. Yeah, it looks really good. We were looking for a cobra head with a human face, and yeah, it definitely fits the bill. Oh, you know what? You know what we're gonna run into as a problem? We're gonna run into... unless... no, yeah, we're gonna run into a problem. We actually have to... I've run into this problem before. We're actually gonna have to take this part out. And have it be like this, and then we put it on there as a character set. Like I've had to do this before with the other one. The other one that I made that was human technology. And then one thing that I did too that will help is if we make like a back piece, like so that it's like a walled chamber rather than totally clear. So I'll get my old back piece and maybe we'll mess with it, because otherwise the character is gonna its legs are going to be hiding but beneath the floor or whatever. Yeah, like I've messed with this before. It's kind of a little tricky, but not too bad. I have to, yeah, here we go. See, something like this, where there's like a back to it. But I don't know if I can recycle this because it's not actually the right, okay. Okay. Well, the clear part, what we do with the clear part is we put it as we make it as a character that you put above the character. And that way the part above it is half clear over another character. But the part underneath is just normal. And that's how we have to do it. I'm going to see if I can borrow this and change it up. I always borrow different like textures that I've used before and whatever, so I'm gonna borrow this and see if we can adapt it. So temporarily, no, we actually need it. Now what we do is we get rid of that. We select this whole thing. Halo Wars. Okay. And then we go select inverse. And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Half clear. I think it's gonna need to have a curved backing to it, where the background texture looks curved. Yeah, it's not gonna work because it doesn't look curved. Okay, well, let's see if we can. Let's see if I can recycle this, or maybe I can recycle part of it. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. I just need it to, and I can change the color of it and make it longer or shorter. But let's try it. Yeah, I mean, that could work. That really could work. Okay. Nearest neighbor. Stretch it out. Yeah, this might work. This might work, but we need to like do it where the lines look even. So that's the problem with doing it like this. Okay. Let's make it 200%. That should do it. If we make it exactly 200%. Then we've got to cut off the unneeded bits. And then we've got to rinse and repeat this. we're gonna change this, so it's not done yet. Let's see. It's getting closer. It's still not quite there. Maybe get rid of these little doodads. No, it's still, it still looks a little off. This piece is just like the background of it. So like when you open this tube, there's like a background to the character or the chamber, like this. Because the glass would have to slide somewhere, right? It would have to slide to the side or circulate. Like, whereas this, it's like just floating. But maybe this doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter because we're not going to be opening it. So maybe we could just do it like this. Although, if you look at a tile set and you just see that, it's a little bit awkward, right? So... or maybe what we could do... Maybe what we could do is just put like a spine, like one little spine thing. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. I'm just looking at it aesthetically. Like if I was just looking at this tile set and didn't know about the character set we're gonna use, it looks like two random floating pieces or something. But fine. Let's just move on because we do want this piece. So okay, so 144 by 48 times 4. 144 by 192. Actually, you know what I can do? That's probably the easy way out. I can probably just take this guy and put him in there. And just leave it as is. And then there'd be no problem. And he's aligned perfectly and everything. There. Done. And we can worry about reviving one of them later, like in a later part of the game. That way we just don't even have to mess around with this. I know, it really does remind me of like some real alien ruins. What a nice checkerboard floor. As Crewman Zentradi would say, 2 heads are better than none. Hey, D7, what's going on? Good to see you. bodies don't rot. Instead, they turn to stone. Control self-switch aid on. And we turn set an enemy to be here. Just a random enemy. Nothing. This quote-unquote dungeon is probably just going to be a room or two, because just to give the player a little bit of combat before the big combat. Okay, we're almost ready. We're almost ready here. Okay. Make him go through there. Player touch. Make it go there. Oh, hey, Wrath of Wood, what's up? Good to see you as well. Accidentally copied and pasted what I don't want to copy, so okay. We're not going to be Road Squad, it's going to be Geodrome times 1. Geodrome. Put one of those in here. Put another one over here. And then this goes to the room with the android in it. Yes, okay, good. And now we go to the room with the android in it, and we make it go back to the new room we just created. And maybe we put some tablets on the walls eventually, not right now. Well, maybe we'll put some tablets on these walls that describe the Molarians a little bit better. But we're just doing this piece at a time. Now, one thing I want to make, because we were meaning to make it, but we didn't, is making a burned version of this computer. Or perhaps perhaps what we do is we just make burn marks on their own and put them in as events. Have I already created characters for burn marks? Yeah, star shifted. God, I hate that I have so many files. It always... Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't think I have burn marks on their own as a character set. Well, we gotta fix that. We gotta fix it. I'll take this one. 144 by 96. 144 by 96. Layer, convert to whatever, and paste it. And then we image canvas size percent. We go 300% by 400%. And then we gotta make sure these align correctly. Just touching that. And then we save it as a character. We call it burn marks 1. Burn marks 1. And then when this android gets triggered by, okay, so 781, switch 781. Switch 781 will be burn marks 1. Yeah. We'll do direction fix. And we'll do it here too. There we go. Now I think we're ready to test this. Give our characters a little bit of combat. Wait, and we might want to give them some treasures too. Some nice treasure boxes. Loot boxes. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Let's go to a normal treasure chest so that I don't fuck it up. Somewhere. Yeah, this could work. Because of these boxes. We've got the Malarian ruins here, but let's change this box to be a nice Malarian box. And we will... Let's It's all practice, D7. I used to not be very good, but then I just kept chipping away at it because I really enjoy game making, but I was, you know, had no skills, and then I just had to like slowly learn on my own. And I'm surprised at what I can do now. I didn't expect I'd be able to just make stuff like this. 3 years ago or whatever, I could not. So now, with a little bit of practice, I've gotten to where I've gotten to. Okay, so I'm gonna make a new item. I'm gonna make a new item. Called Malarian Healing Crystal or something. Bio Crystal. With healing properties. And then it'll be 80% HP recovery. %. And it only works on biological. And then the icon is 744. DVD collection of these logs. Yeah, I actually thank you, D7, for kind of getting me to do these, because I do have fun with them. There is some interesting stuff that shows up in the chat, and as well, it keeps me on track, as I've said, because I normally would be like clicking on YouTube and Facebook and getting distracted, and since I'm streaming, I'm like, well, I have to work on what I'm trying to work on. Okay, we're almost ready here. Oh wait, I don't want to give them 10. No, just 1. Okay. And we'll put a few of those. We'll put a few of those around. Because one thing I figured out is if the game is too hard in the beginning, people rage quit. Or they'll quit and then like never play again. It was too hard. My feelings are hurt. I'm never playing this game again. Even if it's fixed now. Okay. There we go. Alright, here we go. I'm ready. Come on, these don't work? Why aren't these working? Yeah, it's possible to make it random. Oh, below characters. That's why. I don't know why it did that. That didn't make sense. Yeah, because I actually do have little techniques for how to make things, and they can see for themselves. I actually, at some point, when I'm not actively developing a game or whatever, I can maybe do a couple devlogs on, like, let's make a tile set from scratch, or something like that, where you can see how to make it from scratch, but without it seeming intimidating, where you could never do it. Because there's some shortcuts as ways to do it. pick up some of these biocrystals. Pick up some shit. I already picked up stuff off the corpses. There's going to be tablets on these walls that tell the story of the Molarians. I'm going to fix the lighting effects a little bit on the flooring and stasis chambers, but they're all dead. They're so well preserved. Their bodies don't rot like most life forms. Instead, they turn to stone. Whoa. Let's use these biocrystals. Oh yeah, based on luck would be cool. Also, just so you guys know, luck does play an important role in all battles. It's like an X factor that can tip the balance either way. Like whether it's extra attack or extra defense, it's just extra of anything. And yeah. Or if somebody's trying to drain your energy, they'll drain less, you know, if you have higher luck. So here we go. What the hell is going on here? Did the android kill the team? Advena. Alien language. More alien language. What did it say, Cracks? You speak our tongue. Is this thing Molarian? Perhaps the memory of one. Jigga jigga boo, jigga blah blah, glagga blah blah. 427 years have passed. Our mission was unsuccessful. The Advana now have the inhibitor. What does this so-called inhibitor do? It was to keep the Advana out of reach. Now all is lost. Firewall re-established. Defensive protocols engaged. Orc terrorist cell detected. Oh, yeah, I understand, Mark Haresica, but in the rpgmaker engine, the stat that controls that is referred to as luck. So it's like a technical term when we're talking about the game. The wires! Aim for the wires! We have to cut the link! You're going down. Yeah, the computer does look fried now. It's been disabled. What about the Molarian computer system? It's fried. Let's get out of here. I'm ready to go home. Let's bring the android back with us. It might contain useful information. Fine. But we have to ensure it won't turn on us later. Don't worry. I have a few friends who should be able to help. Come on. Let's go. I think we've had enough action for one day. We've tried everything, Prax. Maybe it's time to give up. No. We have a few more things we can try. It's waking up. It's not time yet. These Molarian data files are being extremely stubborn. Go back to sleep, Cronus 13. What do you remember, Cronus 13? Awaiting input. Good. It seems to be working. Upload one of the default AIs, Gianna. Understood. Initiating transfer. Cronus 13, ready to receive additional input. Give it a little more personality, Gianna. Okay. How about this one? Oh, an axe. Yeah, I haven't thought of an axe. That would be cool. I need to make that. You're right. What happened to me? Or a hammer. A Matcon sledgehammer would be interesting. What happened to me? You were damaged. We brought you back here to be repaired. Were you able to remove the Molarian code, Gianna? I'm afraid not. However, I was able to implement a strong firewall. It should keep the Molarian code contained. That's what I was afraid of. I don't want this thing turning on us. It's good to be cautious. The potential benefits outweigh the risk. It does have ESA command codes built in. We could definitely use that right now. Okay, I need to fix this really quick. One sec. We don't even have to exit. I just accidentally changed the image name. Yeah. There we go. So we'll try again. Are we ready to go? I don't want to miss our scheduled pickup. We were able to restore the android to working order. Good. Now how about we take it with us? There could be raiders along the way to the rendezvous point. We need every hand we can get. I'm not sure that's a good idea. We still haven't fully tested it to make sure it's okay. Only one way to find out. Cronus 13 is ready to assist. Good. I'll be waiting in the truck. Please don't take too long. Come on, let's go. Mari joined the party, Cracks joined the party, Gianna joined the party. And now you're the android, and you're going to have flashbacks of the Molarian code, which brings itself out as the game progresses. What is this place? Scrap Springs, our home. A place for those who choose to live free. According to official records, this settlement known as Scrap Springs was destroyed. That's what the pigs think. Come on, let's go. Let's get to the truck. We don't want to leave Soren hanging. So now we're finally at the point that we need to be at, where we can get to the rendezvous point of them informing you that this is the last shipment of supplies for a long time because of what that inhibitor device was that allows warp travel to be stopped. So we haven't built that part yet, but we're getting into the truck to get ready for that. Are we ready to go? We don't want to be late. Yes, we are ready. Good. Hop in the truck. And now we got our nice little truck. And this was fun to make. This fun little battle background. Still got to work on how to make the truck perfected, because I can't make it as a vehicle like in the default engine sense, and I can't, it's not the same as the spaceship because you don't fight as the truck. So I got to kind of figure that out as to how to make the vehicle. And then if I save my game, since I temporarily make my main character the truck graphic, you can see it saves it as the truck. But I'll figure that out. It's not that crazy. So this is where we're going to end up going. Okay, so now that we have that, we're gonna make it look like there's like a little caravan waiting for us there on the world map. Yeah, I'll work on making the trucks have the world map truck having random movement or not. I was just using the default template of when you run into enemies. So, and of course they randomly walk around, and I wish there was a better way to make it so the enemies seek you out better, like where they're actually like looking for you. But when I've tried the Yanfly plugin that does that, it causes massive lag in my game for some reason. So instead I use Galv's event detectors, which it's like I set it to randomly walk, and then when you get close enough it goes after you. And so it's like, if I can fix that, I'll fix it, but I can also make this truck go along predefined route, and maybe you can avoid the battle if you just get out of the way of it. And I think I should make these trucks actually normally I like to make it so that the enemies are actually gone when you kill them. But I think since there would be normal trucks driving back and forth everywhere, that maybe I should make this so that it's not random movement, but that but then they'll respawn, you know, if you go into a town and then come back. Let's try that. Well, right, but here's what would be cool. I actually kind of agree with Puru, though, on this one, so let's get rid of page 2, let's get rid of the self switch, and let's just do a race event. And then let's make it like the truck is driving places. Like, let's just try it. Okay, Okay, so... Okay, I need to do the move route core, because otherwise I'm gonna have like 150 fucking walking things. Move route core, let's see here. Yeah, all right. So left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Left 22. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Up 19. Up 19. Then left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. And I'm doing it that way because I'm lazy at doing the math. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 39, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Up by 37. And then we'll put some kind of facility here. I'm going to change that graphic later, but right now it's not important. Okay, and then left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 8 right, and then 2 up. We have a wait there for a while, and then we do the exact opposite. First we'll put it right here, like it's loading up at the city, and then we'll go down 37. So it looks like it has like a set route where it's where it is picking up supplies, dropping them off along like a certain trucking route, and then if you run into it on that route, then you'll run into those battles. And we'll make 2 trucks that are moving opposite ways, so that you're likely to run into one of them. Down 19. And then right 22. And then up, left. Up, left, and then wait another 500. Yeah. And then we'll probably make these 2-lane roads, so that we can do this where you can drive on one side of the road and they can drive on the other. This is going to be the right side of the road, so this is going to be the left side. There we go. And then we make another truck that's exactly the opposite, and they'll cross paths. Let's see what this looks like. Let's see if I fucked it up or not. Let's check this out. I think it'll look good, like the open road where there's all these trucks driving around and shit. Yeah, we'll wait here for the other guy to arrive. Unless it already fucked up. For some reason it fucked up. don't know why that other truck fucked up. Because left. Okay, let me follow this truck and see what it did. Because it should have worked. Yeah. And the other truck worked, so that's the part that's weird. And the other truck that's the opposite worked. Oh, you know what? Maybe there's... maybe I didn't get rid of that truck that was there. Oh, weird. Why is there a truck here when there shouldn't be? Is it just because of when I had my save file? Oh, you know what? It's because the truck used to be there. And my save file tells it to always remember the location of the truck. So, since I saved on the world map, this truck is still here, because it's remembering the location of the event. Because if I don't do the remember event location thing, the truck will only move when you're in range of the truck, instead of... Yeah, so and it's still going to be in the wrong spot if we go out there, I guarantee it. See, it's still in the wrong spot. So here, but we got to find a way to fix this. So how about the first thing I do, since they respawn, the first thing that this truck is going to do is teleport itself to the correct location. But I have to do it in the move route. I can't do it outside of that, otherwise it's not going to work. Okay, so I go to the move route core. I go to move route core, and there should be something for teleport in it, I think. Move route core. There we go. Okay. Balloon. Teleport. Here we go. So teleport to 156, 110. And when it starts over again, it'll teleport to where it's already at, so it'll work. And then this guy, teleport to 116, 54. 116, 54. Now I think these guys are going to run into each other on the road, so they need to be driving in the opposite lane from each other. And I think I fucked up a little bit on that, but it's not going to be too big of a fuck up. Little fucker. That's not cool. I don't know what they're delivering. Pizza. Maybe it's just not working because it was in the middle of doing its thing when it teleported. Let me try leaving the town and see if it happens again. Or see if it works when I leave the town. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't okay, maybe I can do this. I take out this save event location. I can take out the teleport because the teleport didn't work. And then there was something I did to make it so that the event always operates even if you're outside the range. And I think I know where I can find one. The little things. Always update movement. There we go. I used the wrong tag. I meant to use always update movement instead of remember event location. And that's why I wasn't working until I got into range as well. Now it should work. Now it should work. Yeah, I understand, but I think that this will work better because if you ever save and reload on the world map, it would break again, right? So, but I think I fixed it now. This truck should be coming down any minute now on its own. There we go. Let's see what happens when these trucks get close together and they crash. Oh, yep. I think I just need to make this guy go down one more. Okay. No, there's no reason to delete the truck. I fixed it. I fixed everything here. Because I didn't want it to always remember the event location. Because I used the remember event location when you kill enemies, and you make it so that when you killed them on a certain part of the map, they stay on that part of the map. But that's not what I wanted to do for the trucks. For the trucks, I just wanted it to always have them move even if you're outside their range, because normally events don't move if the range is more than like 10 spaces away or something. So I was using the wrong command. Now it's gonna work fine. I actually like seeing the trucks drive around on the road, though. It adds a nice little kick to it. Yeah, if they jump over each other. Now this truck, when it gets to the end, because I did an extra down, I need to do an extra up. Yeah, I had to make it a hover truck because making wheels animate in 3 frames, it's really hard to make it look good. It doesn't look like the wheel's spinning. So I just was like, oh, I'll make it a hover truck. That's why I make a lot of things just hover with like energy lights underneath it. Because it's easier. And it looks futuristic too. Okay, so I guarantee these guys are still gonna fuck up on one square or another when they do the same route twice. So I'm gonna just follow them to confirm. Oh, no, I went down too far on that one. I think I fucked up here. Sorry if we're just doing this trucks thing too much, but we'll get it figured out here shortly. Now I think it's going to be okay. Except, yeah, we just want it to go one space down. One space down, but then once it goes left, now we have to go down 39 instead of... Yeah, there we go. I think that'll work. And even though, you know, MatCon exists, it's probably more expensive to ship lots of goods that way, or teleport goods everywhere. So they still use trucks. It's kind of like trains, where They're not the fastest, but they're cheap for transporting lots of material. And I could probably just leave it as is and it would be okay for like one round, but I think when this truck goes back on its previous route that it'll fuck up. Once it leaves this city and then goes back on its route again. I don't know why it wouldn't, it's like it couldn't go to this spot for some reason. Yeah, like it doesn't go up. It only goes up one. Oh. Never mind. No, this is where I fucked up. Okay. Yeah, okay. 1 and 1 for those outside extremes. You need to move up one more. And then move down by 2 instead of 3. Because it's on the other side of the road. Yeah, that'll do it. And then I'll probably just reprogram the other truck once I find out that this truck works. Because I can just make the other truck the opposite of this truck. Yeah, I think what I can do for the random movement, though, is make it so that the things that are, like, patrolling around are like tanks or something. Not trucks, but tanks. And they're, like, trying to find enemies. And then that's what... those are the ones that will seek you out with random movement. Hey, Rose Jacobs. What's up? Oh, no, I didn't mean to run into it. Oh, well.
I never thought I'd be the Neil.
Yeah, impeding delivery progress.
I'm in.
Okay. I need to reload that save file because I did not mean to run into that battle. You gotta be careful running into these trucks. Wrong spot, too far left. Oh, wait a minute. Cancel. That's not the truck I'm trying to mess with. I know somebody suggested with the Nebuchadnezzar pistol, like somebody was, I think it was Game Dog was playing my game, and he's like, "Oh wow, Murphy from the future, cool. Wait, why doesn't he have any like futuristic ray gun or something? Like why is he using the same equipment as they're using in the present?" And I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. So I made the Nebuchadnezzar antimatter pistol. Nebuchadnezzar 2. On the wrong side of the road. Now he's on the right side of the road. Okay, I've obviously got to adjust this a little bit. He went one left too much. And he went one, and then because he went left, or no, actually, I think he did go up the right amount. Okay, whatever. I do know that the other truck... Okay, we're going to take the other truck out of the equation right now, because I just want to see if the one truck does it exactly what it needs to do, and then I need to remake the other truck that's just the opposite of what is a successful route that works back and forth. It normally wouldn't be this annoying, but it's like such a long route that it's kind of taking me a little longer than I expected. Meow mix. God. Do you think this music works for this world map? Like the vibe makes sense for a world map? But it also kind of has that little military drum roll, like you're gonna run into some kind of combat or some kind of war or civil war or whatever. Oh yeah, the rage implants. I probably need to adjust those a little bit, but I kind of thought the concept was cool. You can't control the character, but they do a bunch more damage. It needs to go one more spot to the left on its way back. Good. Yeah, I comb through music for hours to find like the exact right track. Sometimes I'm not sure though. Sometimes I'm like, does this work or does this not? But I follow my gut on that one. And a lot of the tracks in this game are a little bit different than the other tracks I've used, because like this so far, you know, a significant portion of this game is going to take place on this planet, and even though like the artists I'm using are the same, there's tracks that work for this planet that weren't working when I was doing space stations and stuff. So it's a fine line. Maybe I could have sped the truck up temporarily to see. That might be what I do now if like this doesn't work, but we're almost there. We're like almost all the way back to the end where it started, so we're getting there. Okay. I think there's going to be a mess up here. Yeah. So the first step is that it goes down by 1. So at the end, it almost seemed like it needed to... And it started here instead of there, so I went one step too much to the right. And then we go up by 2. And then we have to go left 1 after the 500 frames. I think that'll do it, and I think I'm going to make it faster so that we can test. Let's see here. That was weird. Like, these things never quite react like you'd think they would. Okay. I'm gonna try like 2 more times, and then if it doesn't work, then I'll get back to it later and move on. Okay, now it's in the exact spot where he started. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It goes all the way up and it goes all the way to the left, and then it waits, and then it's supposed to repeat, and then when it repeats, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it doesn't just go 9 to the left. It goes like 25 to the left. So I don't get why that happens. Okay. So I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. the cats were crying for food too, so can't leave them waiting. So I don't know what's wrong with this truck, why when it gets back to its original destination and it repeats, why it goes off script and just goes to the left for no reason. But you know what? I'm gonna ignore it for now. I'm gonna put this other truck right back where it was. And it'll be fine for now. Now what we're gonna do is make trucks that are like different colors so that it looks like you're meeting with you know, different people, you know, that are on this planet. ESA's in control of it, but you know, trade is still happening and this drink is Mountain Dew Livewire. It kind of it's like Mountain Dew mixed with orange soda taste. It's my favorite Mountain Dew, but it's not. It's like almost like it's seasonal or something. It like only shows up sometimes. junkyard. Now we gotta have some music for the junkyard. Music might work. Maybe this one. I'm just thinking of which one makes more sense. Turned my phone on an accident. Those texts are okay. When people say, hey, I got a bunch of stuff done. Oh, great. Sounds good. I don't know. I think I like Graviton more for a junkyard. Now we gotta build the junkyard. Yeah, it is a pretty harsh planet. because I made the truck a character, and because it's so big, I have to make invisible squares to make it so that you can't just walk through the truck. Now I need some piles of junk that are almost like double the size of these piles. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Times 12 is 576. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 48 times 8. 384. Now we do the canvas size of 300%. Okay, guess rpgmaker just crashed. Hopefully I'm not too far back. I feel like I haven't saved in a while. Okay. Alright, good. It's only the part where I was about to put the junk piles down. I hate when programs do that, when they just go and then crash when you're like hitting like a normal button. Okay, let's see what this junkyard looks like. Let's see what it looks like. Well, software though is actually it's weird. It's not like it always does the same thing. You can like do the same thing 3 times, and sometimes something different happens, and I don't know what that X factor is. But I've got to fix the passability issues on this, but I'm just looking at the junk piles. Yeah, I like the junk piles. I just think that they need to be a little bit closer to the map. I don't want to put them on the map, on the part where you can walk around on though, because then I have to do the invisible squares thing, which I don't like doing. I think it looks good, actually. Looks like big junk piles, that's for sure. to be some junk piles over here. Yeah, I think it's not a bad idea to have a junk battle. Junk, like in the part where the trucks are at. Fix the passability issues. think I want to make this truck. I think if I make it vertical, though, I'm gonna run into. I'm gonna have to do even more invisible squares than I want to. So let's get rid of these except one, and then we'll see what we have to do for passability. Yeah, I like this better where the truck is facing, like, almost like they're going to be unloading the cargo and you get to see the cargo get unloaded. Let's see. This is the center, so 1 square, 2 square, 3 square. So we got 3 on both sides. I'm going to confirm that it feels okay when I do that. I'll have to make do with that. The cargo is going to be some supplies, but also a robot, like a totally, like a prototype robot with its own skill tree and everything that doesn't line up with like the same type of skills that these guys have. Seven, but it gradually tapers up. Yeah, because in the main Starshift game, I want to make it so that you can build a robot and you can customize it with different like modules or something. So this kind of gives me a chance to do that, and then I can just copy and paste into the main game as far as adding it as a mechanic. Yeah. Double development at once. Yeah, that works. One thing I want to do, I want to make it so that when you get out of the truck, that this part slides open like a door and goes, and then that way you know which part of the truck to walk into to continue on your journey, and it'll look like your character jumps out of the truck. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. Sort by date. Of course. Of course the door is 2 squares instead of 3. Damn. I gotta figure out how to do this without reinventing the wheel. Yeah. I just mean making it so that sorry, my throat is like, it's like not clearing when okay, so this should be a door that opens, but the problem is that it's directly between 2 squares, which means there's no way your character would be coming out from the middle of this door. They'd be coming from the side. Oh, but there might be a little bit of wiggle room here. There might be a little bit of wiggle room here if I just take this whole sprite and move it as far left as I can. To this much of a gap might make a difference. And now the door actually, I think it's just okay, just enough. Just enough now. So now what we can do is take this part now I'll take this 144 by 144 square and we'll make a door out of it. I mean, this would be a nice truck to have, I think. Then we select this door. Actually, we'll just do this because we're doing a 4-frame animation for the door to make it like the other doors. The problem is that I made it so that the door can't fully open to the center. It needs to open this far. But the problem is that I didn't make the thingy big enough. I'll probably have to start over. I have to make it... And I have to make it an odd number, not an even number, so that it lines up perfectly with these squares. So... we'll do that. So... 240. Yeah, I already did. Go back. Sorry, I got like the hiccups, and also my throat's not clearing when I try to clear it, which I don't know what's up with that. Thought I heard somebody outside go rah or something. It was kind of weird. It's weird how Photoshop does that. In Photoshop, if you flip an image by horizontal or vertical, it cuts off one row of pixels. And if you keep doing flip vertical, flip vertical, flip vertical, flip vertical, your image will eventually disappear. And then if you cut an image out, like what I just did, and you put it back on the same spot, there's a whole outer border of pixels missing. It's just like a quirk of Photoshop. I don't know why it works like that, but it's kind of annoying. gradient overlay. We'll make the front the lighter color. And we'll make the back pitch black. Trend it more toward the pitch black. Oh, come on. No. Ugh. Now how to get it where it lines up the same on each. Trying to find an icon here. Oh yeah, okay. 3 from the top with this weird stripe thing. Duplicate. 3 from the top with weird stripe thing. Then we merge all the layers. And then we just duplicate 3 more times, and then there we go. Okay, so I need to figure out exactly where to place this. Okay, I need 2 more of these. And then we'll be able to place it in just the right spot. Okay, so that last one can be one up like that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would be this one. And now instead of a blank square, make it so that it's above the character. And we go to vehicle semi. Door. Okay. Now what we got to do with this door is we got to make it like just like any other door. So we go back to scrap springs really quick here. Then we go back to the junkyard. Truck door. And then when you go to the junkyard, we make it so that the player appears inside the truck. Direction down. And we also have to make it so that you can't walk around inside after you open the door. And then this center square actually takes us back to the world map. We'll just make it go to the world map without shutting the door. Otherwise, the other characters will still be outside the truck when the door shuts. I think Carol Bates is a bot. The bots are weird. I don't know why these bots even exist. Like, what's the purpose of them? They just say random stuff, like, in the chat. Yeah, same. We do a movement route for the player. Much trouble for just a door, but it'll look nice. It'll look cool though. Alright, let's test it. I think it's gonna look kind of cool though. works. Oh, except it doesn't go up and down like the rest of the truck does. Oh. That's the problem. And it doesn't look like it's one square off. I believe it's one square off. We're supposed to be one square up. But it's just a little bit off kilter. But it looks like it's like half a square off kilter, not... Okay, let's get rid of that for a second, that area where the character is standing. I know how to fix the up and down thing. Although I wish I would have thought about that. Actually, you know what? Let's make the truck not move up and down temporarily, just so that we can test the alignment first. Yeah, let's make it not you do its stepping animation. And then let's put it right where it was, right back where it was, and see how off we are as far as alignment. Now it's hidden under the truck, so I have to make it above. It just doesn't seem like it's... Seems like it's not supposed to be one more to the right either. I feel like it's going to be too far to the right now. Yeah, now it's too far to the right. I mean, this was the closest position, but I don't know why it's not aligned properly. The only explanation I can think of is that this truck isn't actually... No, it's correct. It's all correct. Oh, you know what I could do? I could no, that won't work because then the character won't be coming out of the right spot anymore. Okay, I'll figure this out. It's one of those little things. You know what? I have an idea. I can just get rid of all the parts that aren't the door. and it won't be exactly perfect or anything, but it'll be good enough. You'll see. Let's just leave it like that for now, and sprite calculus. It's true, sometimes you gotta really think about it to make sure it like aligns properly. Okay. That's almost there. That's almost good. Now that we've erased a little bit, to the right, now I can just manually move this a little to the right. It was only a little bit. So we're kind of doing this makeshift right now. But it'll work, I think. There we go. I think this will work. I know, the door going tsk, and like the characters jumping out. I think it looks nice, actually. There's been a few RPG Maker games that sold really well, though. But not that many. But yeah, like I was happy to see when people reviewed Origins and they say things like, proves that RPG Maker rocks when used by the right people. Because honestly, that's the downside of RPG Maker and why the reputation is not that great for the engine, because it's not the engine's fault, but it's so easy to make a game with it that like the vast majority of games are like trash games where somebody like made a game really quick and they're like, here's my game, it's amazing, isn't it? And it's like, well, not really. You're using all the default assets, you know, your spelling is really bad. I don't know why I should care about anything in your story, blah, blah, blah. And you know, there's a lot of games out there made with RPG Maker. It's easy. I mean, like, if you don't know programming at all, you can make a game, and that's very good. But at the same time, 99% of them are like, you've either seen it before or it's not very interesting or whatever. There's some good gems, though. There's some really good gems in there. Yep. You're right. So the door opens. And the problem, though, is that the door opens, but it doesn't close. Oh, probably because I never told it to close. That's probably the problem. Left, right, up. So instead we want to go right, left, down. You know what? I think I've seen better. I've seen worse. You have some potential with your game. The part that I actually liked your little custom art, even though like it looks kind of cheesy. But like seeing anything custom is good. But for the thing that was kind of jarring to me when I played your game, and I'm not done with it yet. I plan to play it more. But was the music? I thought the music was a little jarring. But I can't give it a rating yet. I need to actually play it more. The rat in the beginning was too hard, so I gotta figure that out. I'm gonna get back to it though. I swear. Okay, that works. The only problem is that the character. Because of how I placed this, that the character's underneath this part, which is what I don't want. Yeah, I think it's. You know what though? That's how you start out though. You learn, and my first few projects were not that great. I mean, Kiyasu got some of the better ones, but there's ones before that are just trash. But if you keep chipping away at it, I think you can make a good game. I mean, you seem to have some ideas at least. So some people don't have ideas; they just kind of rehash. But yeah, and I'm making notes, so I'll have a whole bunch of notes for you and ideas, because I have some ideas as well that might help plugins and such. So when I first started his game, I tried the rat killed me. So maybe I just played it really badly though. I'm gonna work on it. Oh yeah, I set the game to hard. That's probably why. I didn't think about that. Yeah, the door looks cool. The only problem is that fucking black background. And I can't make it at the same level as the characters. Because if I do that, it shows up behind the truck. So that's another problem. Yeah, see, it doesn't work unless it only works if I make it above. Okay. Even though I can probably get away with just leaving it like that, it's just kind of... Maybe if I try this. It'll be kind of a bullshit solution, but it might work. God, why is it? I'm gonna make the black part semi-transparent, and it'll look like it'll be the door underneath it, the normal door for the vehicle, but it'll look darker, so it'll look like kind of like the inside of the vehicle, or it'll trick the player into thinking it is. So at 60-70% opacity, we'll test this, and I'm just trying like the quickest way to get this done, like, because I'm over this door right now, but it does look cool. So set that to 70%. So let's try this. This is like the bullshittiest solution I can think of that might work, that might be like good enough. But it might look too stupid because it might look like a repeat of the same door or whatever. Now let's see. Oh, I know why it doesn't work. I know why it doesn't work. It's because your character is literally behind the truck. So even though this door opens, unless I cut a hole out of the truck, it won't work. Unless I cut a hole out of the truck, which I'm not going to do. I'm not going to cut a hole out of the truck. But I do need to make this touch activated. You know what I could do? I think this is what I'll do. this is kind of the easy way out, but it'll be good enough. We'll have the character outside the truck to begin with, and then the door will be open to begin with. And then the auto event just, instead of the character jumping out of the door, the auto event will just, you know, wait a second and then close the door. So the part that we're missing is where you jump out of the truck, but it'll work, I think. Maybe we could do like a half jump. Maybe we could do a half jump where I start there and then we do play sound effect, splash, whatever. Oh, not slash, splash. And then we have the character jump down by one. Because maybe, just maybe, the head of the character will be above the part where the door opens, and it'll be kind of like a bullshit way to kind of do it. Let's see. Nope, it didn't work. The character's head was under the door. I'm just gonna have the character appear, no jumping. Actually, yeah, let me try jumping when they're already on the ground and see if it tricks the player enough. And if it doesn't, we'll just do what we did before, where you're standing outside the truck. Kind of, actually. I kind of think that might be okay. I'm gonna look at it one more time. Like, it's not really jumping out of the truck, but if the player's not like intently focusing on it, it looks like they're jumping out of the truck. I think that works, actually. I'll probably just leave it like that. Just a couple pixels off, up and down. We'll do 2 pixels, but then we'll have to cut off the first 2 rows here. Yes. Then here's what we can do. Now that we've bought ourselves a little bit of pixel time here. Actually, yeah, we can just cut off this whole bottom row and that'll give us something to work with for making this thing hover up and down with the truck. Now I need to figure out whether the semi. We only need to worry about this one. Okay, so the direction it moves is up by 1 pixel. Oh, wait a minute. Because that whole right row is not going to be used. So we have to start like from there. Yeah. I used to be a lot worse at aligning these pixels. I actually didn't start using the Photoshop grid like this until like a year or two ago. And that helped a lot. It just didn't occur to me. I just was eyeballing it before. So sometimes the obvious escapes me. Okay, so then we go 2 up. And then oh. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call. up by a square when it's facing that way, and I think it goes down by a square when it's facing this way. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter since this graphic is only meant to be facing one direction, so I think this will work. That's one thing that I've had over time, it's hard for me to deal with, but I get better at it over time, is like when I get interrupted by the phone. If I get interrupted like 4 times or 5 times, like I just want to stop and like not work on what I'm working on anymore, because it like brings me out of the mindset to be creative. It almost works, but I'm like 1 pixel off on how I placed this. Well, there's 1 frame where it goes, it's 1 to the right, 1 to the left more than it should be. Oh, yep, this last row. Well, that's it. This'll do it. Jeez, again. There we go. Now it's perfectly aligned. It is 1 pixel lower than it should be, but it doesn't. It's close enough. I'm not going to trip up about it. And the door should have closed though after jumping out. The door should have closed. Interesting. Oh, it's because I set it as direction fix. I bet that's what the problem is. Let's see if this one works. Yeah, it's looking good. And we can replicate this effect, so anywhere you drive the truck, we can just do this again, because we already have the graphic lined up in just the right spot. Yeah, no, I gotta make it at the same level as the character. Even though it's a little bit spaced out from the truck, but whatever. Ding, ding, ding.
I never thought I'd be the Neil.
Okay, so now that we're here, we gotta figure out this robot. We gotta build this robot, but for now, I will use just like crates, like boxes, because maybe you don't unpack the robot yet, and we can worry about that later. Fifth row down. Okay. Well, actually, it's going to be Infernis outside D. We'll leave the generator there because maybe there's a shipment of generators. Furnace outside D. boxes kinda ready to go. Get the event for these boxes. Yep, we got another bot. Russian language. Let's make him a frog person. Sorry you decided. I'm glad you decided to wait for it. I didn't wait, and I wouldn't get paid. If you obtained a special order, of course. Okay. My phone's blowing up. I'm pretty much out of the mood to work on my game right now. I'm gonna finish this up and then we're gonna call it a day. Okay. We had a good run. We got some accomplished. I'll keep working on this over the next week. It's the holiday week, so more people than usual will be with their families and will have a day off, and so they'll probably hit me up less or call me less. So I'll probably have a little more time this week to actually work on it myself without being interrupted. So I will catch you guys on the next one.